Training is over. Time to see what you have learned.
Yeah.
Mark a drop point for your squad. You wouldn't commit. Avoid the gas.
Come on.
Get to the safe zone.
Can you hear me?
Targets are up. Get to work.
We
You
want
want
to
to
meet
meet
up.
up?
Nick has entered the Gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment.
Moving here. Moving here. Contract marked.
Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your attack map. Gas is moving. Stick with the booty. Your squad mate has failed. They are returning to base. Your team is in the safe zone. Equipment in enemy containers. Move in and secure that equipment.
Moving here. Contract marked.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Fuck, it's up.
One safe down. Two to go.
Eu fiz atirador aqui.
In.
Fuck.
Move to the safe zone.
Tabuki.
Armor parts marked.
One safe remaining.
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Shit. We're not gonna get to that safe. Let's go.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Time's up. Contract failed.
Fuck.
We got another one! On the ground! This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Yes! Let's go! In the Gulag, I make the rules. Kill to escape. Die, and you never clock his ticket. It's your kill. On your head. How you're gonna hit the guards. Off the good side.
Down to pick up. Head to the safe zone now. Your squad mate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
This area's hot.
Soldiers, 4 of you are in my arena. Two standing will live. Don't enter unless I send in my guard and he kills you for my entertainment. So, are you happy?
But we'll come back stronger next time.
Got movement. Moving here.
Gas is inbound. Marking the safe zone.
Test mic. Test. Test mic. Microphone volume is a mic. Test. Test mic. Can you be louder? Test. Test mic. Oh, you're really quiet. Test mic. Test. In-game mic, you're quiet. Test mic. Test. 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 Test mic. 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 Test
Like it good.
mic. Test 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 mic. Test. Ta-da. What is the ship? Ta-da. Da, da.
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
Good luck down there.
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
Affirmative.
Friendly airstrike in the AO. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. Friendly precision airstrike inbound. Okay, there's multiple strongholds. You got gas moving in. The UAV active. Advise you move to the safe zone now. UAV on station.
A portable radar deployed.
Friendly mortar strike on the way. Approach you. Enemy UAV overhead. Squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
No.
We've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Their squad mate was broken. They are no longer with us. You're losing ground. The gas is starting to split. Stay sharp down there. Advise you head to the safe zone now. You have a lot of ground to cover. Marked.
Enemy UAV active.
A portable radar deployed.
Hostile UAV in the area. UAV overhead.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Attacking fire! Planting mine! Don't live. You must die here.
You're in the gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Soldiers, you failed in life, but I offer you redemption in death. Your clock is ticking. Get your kill.
Squad, stand by.
Taking effective fire!
Safe zone. Advise. The gas is merging. Prep for contact. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
Contact! Шипре! That's good.
Got gas moving in. The gas is merging. Expect contact.
Shit.
on hit! Time to meet my champion. He'll make this interesting. I'm losing.
Gas
Target
inbound.
area marked.
Safe
You're
zone
cleared
relocated.
hot.
The enemy took that one, but we will be back to finish the job. Moving! Moving here!
Oh, I got one up. That's better than zero.
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy dropping into the AO. Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Phantom Royale. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Got Mike. Tank point.
Over here.
Punch the enemy down.
Over here.
Lethal.
Positive ID. Multiple strongholds. Locations are marked on your attack map. Gas is inbound. Primary objective is to secure the enemy hard drive and upload all data. Location is on your attack map.
Assault rifle marked. Decoy mine set! Deploying decoy!
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Enemy UAV active.
Decoy mine set! Fire! I'm getting... Do not die here. Fight through that pain! I'm good.
We've marked an upload point on your attack map. Proceed to that location and transfer the data.
Shit.
Moving.
Much more!
Enemies around. Moving here.
Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad mate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment. Victory rests on your shoulders. Finish the mission. Your squad mate lost the fight. Now they return to base. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy here.
in the fight.
Looks like we got another one! On the ground! This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Kids!
What else, dude?
Let's go!
You'll have to fight to earn redeployment.
Soldiers, 4 of you are in my arena. The last 2 standing will lead it. Time to kill!
Not hard out there. Return to base for debrief. You took a beating. Back to base with you.
Sorry. Damn it! I thought I killed one.
Pathetic. I'll send someone in who will.
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon. Hostiles dropping into the air. Enemy soldier incoming. Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Everybody on mic?
Get ready.
Battle Royale.
Hey, the game's too loud.
Gas is approaching your position.
It's
Move to the safe zone.
rules. The game's too loud still. Turn down the volume.
UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area. You're clear to engage all targets.
Well, that sucked.
We got another one! On the ground! This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Kids! Let's go!
Soldiers, your pathetic lives belong to me now. There is only one way to win them back. Time to kill! This is pathetic. Send someone in who will.
Squad paid for release. Get ready to redeploy.
Damn it. Stupid thing, come on.
Advise, Intel has located multiple strongholds.
can die knowing your friends are next.
I turned down the game.
Eat you.
I turned down the game, don't you know? I
I
just
just
speak
speak
lightly
like
too, so that's also a thing.
You failed in life. Without redemption in death. You've fallen dead. Unless I send in my God and he kills you for lying. Or my God will have yours on his. Let loose the God. So excited they grab nothing to be proud of.
Hey,
Hey,
Kex.
Kex.
How you doing?
And
What's going on?
how it's going?
How's things? Did you play this
This
Warzone?
Warzone?
Oh, I don't think you're on anymore. I'm not sure who's watching now. Let's get the Discord on the other bit of the screen there.
Mazra. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
There we go. Let's not drown this time. Oh, we're gonna drown. Every time I drown. uh, Gotta try to do that, and not drown.
Mazra.
Act map to locate contracts awarding cash. لا شو هالشي؟ مالن هون؟ ايفون؟
Hello and welcome to your obligatory Star Citizen Alpha 3.18 update. We are still expecting Alpha 3.18 live mid-December, so that would be the end of next week, and the 3.18 Wave 1 PTU literally any time now. We've had a Alpha 3.18 patch watch, continuing lawlessness from CIG. Let's have a bit of a read of this post and give a bit of context as and when. This week, we reached out to the mission feature team to give you a sneak peek of how they incorporated player feedback into Alpha 3.18's updates. There are loads of quality of life and minor improvements to things like the lore system as well. But yeah, lots and lots of little quality of life things. When at Platinum Bay, players will only be able to see the ships they can spawn at Platinum Bay. No more scrolling and guessing. When reconnecting a comm array, players can now cancel the reconnection if they choose to allow illegal players to retake the location and ensure the lawlessness continues. They changed some fundamentals on how spawn closets work. For example, NPCs will no longer be deleted when they are streamed out and will instead be tied to the streaming manager. This should help fix missing NPCs in missions. So when you go to underground bunkers, when you go to various ground-based missions, those NPCs that don't spawn or you can't find that mean that you can't complete a mission, that should now be solved. They fixed an issue with locations sharing the same names. Now, location names should be unique. They had two unlawful underground facilities being called the same thing.
If it had a second arm, it would be a brilliant vehicle, but it doesn't, so it's rubbish. So you got one scatter here, but that's because I flung it.
Hello and welcome to your obligatory Star Citizen Alpha 3.18 update. We are still expecting Alpha 3.18 live mid-December, so that would be the end of next week, and the 3.18 Wave 1 PTU literally any time now. We've had a Alpha 3.18 patch watch, continuing lawlessness from CIG. Let's have a bit of a read of this post and give a bit of context as and when. This week, we reached out to the mission feature team to give you a sneak peek of how they incorporated player feedback into Alpha 3.18's updates. There are loads of quality of life and minor improvements to things like the lore system as well. But yeah, lots and lots of little quality of life things. When at Platinum Bay, players will only be able to see the ships they can spawn at Platinum Bay. No more scrolling and guessing. When reconnecting a comm array, players can now cancel the reconnection if they choose to allow illegal players to retake the location and ensure the lawlessness continues. They changed some fundamentals on how spawn closets work. For example, NPCs will no longer be deleted when they are streamed out and will instead be tied to the streaming manager. This should help fix missing NPCs in missions. So when you go to underground bunkers, when you go to various ground-based missions, those NPCs that don't spawn or you can't find that mean that you can't complete a mission, that should now be solved. They fixed an issue with locations sharing the same names. Now, location names should be unique. They had two unlawful underground facilities being called the same thing, which was causing sort of confusion in certain missions. They fixed an issue where really long crime names would stretch into the date and overlap when using the criminal database. They fixed an issue where the comm array repair mission wouldn't be regenerated due to settings based on the mission record. They fixed an issue where some of the derelict items wouldn't spawn, preventing derelict missions from being completable. They've changed them to use some new tech as the server was taking some time to send certain events, which made them look like they didn't work. They changed the arrival distance to security post Korea when content traveling, so you should now arrive closer than before. Remember that security post Korea is now majorly changed with Alpha 3.18. There are lots of defenses there. There are NPCs, there are security forces. It is effectively off limits to civilians and criminals that go there. They can hack down their criminal rating and stuff, but they're going to be in combat a lot of the time. They fixed up the surface relay mission as there were issues where the terminal wouldn't pop out of the relay. They added voice line packs to security so they feel more alive. They fixed various issues with the Siege of Orison. This included fixing an issue where dialogue would play when players entered a ship being used in an event and changing the way shipping containers spawn so they are not always at the location. So this is a good indicator that they're going to be running the Siege of Orison again throughout 3.18, which makes sense. Hopefully we'll see Xenothreat and all that sort of jazz as well. We do also know that part of 3.18 has the Siege of Orison platforms at Orison opened up to minor sort of combat missions, or at least smaller scale combat missions. sort of all the time, even when the siege roar isn't running. They changed how some of the objectives work in the prisoner transport missions, so there are more sort of structure to them and they make more sense. They've updated missions to allow non-lethal takedowns to count towards mission progression. This will work for a lot of missions, but not all. They fixed issues with the oxygen kiosk mission, where it wouldn't pick up the correct oxygen kiosk when you were trying to earn merits at Klesha Prison. They made the black spot ignore the comma ray overview, so players can commit crimes in this zone and get away with it. So if you are in the area in Klesha Prison where you can potentially get an mission to sort of escape and cover some stuff as you escape Klesha Prison, there is obviously the opportunity to go around on a murder spree without getting in trouble. That said, that is a very tiny little area. They added prison-based loot to the AI inhabiting prison coves, so there are reasons to mug the other prisoners in the mines, and they added a Platinum Bay to the Barton Flats, so players can go there after escaping the prison. So yeah, there are new ways of escaping Klesha Prison, or at least expanded ways to escape and leave the moon there. There are some other changes as well. So air traffic control will now clean up on a landing pad / port when the pad is being assigned for use, so bear that in mind. This will obviously contradict what persistent entity streaming was sort of doing, but they do need to be areas that are regularly cleaned, like landing pads and hangars. They have to be cleared by air traffic control, otherwise people will just block them permanently. There's some law changes as well. They fixed an issue where criminals could press charges against lawful players who snared them. They fixed an issue where the gunner of a vehicle can give the pilot a crime stat for attacking a AI vehicle. Med pens won't give crime stats when used on other players anymore. They fixed an issue where if a player rams a stationary unmanned ship and is killed, they can press charges against the owner of the empty ship. They fixed an issue where an aggressor can crash into an innocent person's ship and then press charges for vehicle damage. They fixed an issue where players with crimes who have infiltrated the prison can wipe their crimes by getting in the release lift. They modified the call to arms mission to respect crime stats, and they changed it so crime stat 1 and 2s won't have the player be arrested or denied landing or shot at landing zones. Guards won't come and sort of murderize you. You're supposed to pay these crime stat 1 and 2s off at kiosks, these sort of legal kiosks, so that you can go, boom, it's just a bit of a fine, don't worry. And I really like what they've done with all these sort of changes, because it should make it so that the sort of law system is less exploitable and there are less issues with players getting random crime stats or crime stats that they don't deserve. This is obviously incredibly important because with 3.18 we've got the soft destruction system and actual reasons to do piracy. Now, there's a high chance when you take out a ship that the ship does not explode, it is just permanently disabled, and if it's a player crew, the player crew will survive, they can defend their ship from boarding, and you want to board them to take their cargo, which again in 3.18 commodity cargo is physicalized and movable. We should be seeing another patch watch probably next week, and Alpha 3.18 should be in our hands relatively imminently. It's looking chock-block full of content, but what do you think? Are you excited for any of these updates, even these sort of minor ones and the ones to the law system? Do you think Clan Imperium can make their mid-December release for 3.18 live? What's the first thing that you're going to do in 3.18? What do you want us to be covering when we get first wave PTU? Remember, there is a full wipe for the patch too, so that's Alpha UBC, ships, vehicles, and reputation all getting wiped. Obviously, you'll keep anything that's on your account that you bought with real money. I mentioned that because Luminalia is on now and people sort of started collecting Christmas presents to sell them in a big batch, but that's probably going to be wiped, so sort of bear that in mind. But what are your thoughts? I'd love to hear from you in the comments below.
Ho, ho, ho. Told you, Tim.
Any of my videos during December to be in for a chance of winning that.
They're going to have an official. I was planning on going live, but then my daughter got taken ill, but she's okay. But it was she was pretty ill at one point this morning, so I was a little bit concerned because of the best friend from school. She's currently playing Roblox. They're talking on WhatsApp And while playing Roblox together. You. My base is the Star Citizen, so pretty cool, pretty cool. 32 gig 3600. Nice. Yeah, that'll do it. Did you buy your direct from the website? I might end up doing. No. My flagship is a. Sorry, it's a way to go, but we've got a decent QT drive in there, so it shouldn't take too long. No, my pledge is a Freelancer Max. I do want to make the jump up to Valk at some point, but it's an expensive time of the year, so I'm holding back. Insane. One of your skills is making sure they at least not decline. They don't decline. I don't see you going out what mining. My mining has been plagued with several crashes. Really? What kind of mining are you doing? Are you doing what mining? Or are you doing like prospector mining? In Kentucky? Dragonair? So, hello Malcolm, by the way. If you haven't yet done so, please do consider giving that thumbs a quick smash. It really helps me out hugely. And why not subscribe as well for more Star Citizen and lots of simulator / variety content as well, right? Because we're not just... Hello, welcome to Starstreams. Michael here. Today I would like to talk about memberships, channel memberships, specific. Else's guess. So we're all guessing on everyone's guess. The only people that know are the people that are responsible for doing the job. Come on, theX. Exactly, Andrew. They need to have that buffer of at least a week to fix problems. So straight away you're going into the Christmas period. Even if you drop 318 tomorrow, you still got to buffer yourself an extra week. Then it's build up to Christmas. Bad timing. Bad timing. It makes no sense to do that. Like logistically, it makes no sense to do that. Unless they've been doing all the testing behind the scenes and they're confident that it's going to run smoothly. That's the only potential. Unless they're super confident that it's going to go absolutely to plan. And let's face it, when does anything go perfectly to plan in a rollout? I don't know. Hammerhead, HH. People were saying that it was coming out last week. I mean, I don't know where they got that. We probably read it or Twitter or something. Actually, I hope I'm wrong though, because we're all excited for 318. I can't wait. When do you do what? When do you do it? So confused today. People are confusing. Just watched Board Gamer Video predicts 1F One PTU Monday or Tuesday, expects PTU 16th, 22nd. I mean, we'll see, won't we? We'll see. Let's see. He's our unofficial mouthpiece, so if he's saying that, if there's a chance that, rollouts, got it. If he's saying that, then there's a chance. I think it's madness, personally. I think I should wait till the new year. I think it's never a good thing to release stuff over the Christmas week. I mean, what the hell? What the hell? Why are you releasing stuff at Christmas week? Like, everyone's got their own stuff to deal with, and it doesn't make any sense, because then when things inevitably go wrong, you're going to have to call people back in on their Christmas holiday. It's bad planning. But, hey, this is CIG, right? Yeah, that map sucks. That'll do. Second week of January. That's what I think. Yeah, I think for the final release onto PU, January. Well, we don't know. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. Anyone give something on the website? The calendar's up. How long have I been around? It's started a couple of years. Well, I've been playing it most days in those couple of years, so I've sunk hundreds of hours into it, and I've seen my fair share of patches. So I'm okay. I think I've got a relative amount of knowledge on it. "2014 Becca. Congrats!" I mean, that's a good point. Testers will be off work as well. So it is a good time in that sense to have people's availability if they're off work for Christmas and they're going to be available to play. That's a very good point in saying that I didn't even think about. Hello, welcome to the membership. What's the item that you got? What did you get? You got a jumper? Oh, God. I got a jumper last year. I have a load of Christmas jumpers. Hang on a minute. I have to pull my cable out. 2 secs. You got some shirts? Oh, I'll be sure to claim that later then for when I want to wear a Christmas shirt in Star Citizen. It's good to have a choice of Christmas tops. Three times shirts. Hang on a minute, let me have a look. Let's have a look. drop this down. Drop this up. Official site. Where do you go to? You go to account, do you? No, it's not through on it. Oh, there we go. Grab your special offers. Day one! Make sure you grab this, chat. I'm going to grab that. I guess it's the same for everyone, right? Okay. Oh. Okay, so it's where would it be? I'm going to search. Yeah, I've got this Christmas jumper from last year. That's a sweater. I don't think it's showing on my account yet. Yeah, it's not my account yet. Okay. Could have at least given us a skin for day one. I know, right? It's not showing. No, I think it takes a little bit of time, citizen. Oh, I'm not the party leader. Hang on. I'm going to disband the party and do a new party, okay? Bear with. If group. Right. Green.
Let's get Star Citizen rolling. Oh shit, I closed it again. Oh, whatever.
Pause. Man, we're not having much luck today, are we, on Magda?
Let's try some of this. I haven't played this in a while. We're gonna go over here and change this to star.
Never fun landing the balk. Never fun landing the balk. There's a dip there. Hang on. Let's put it over here. Here we go. It's still not right. Oh, come on, balk. Come on. Let's just put it over here because we've got a problem with this balk. No, we can't put it there because that's where that's where all the nodes are. There. It's as good as it's going to get. Sure, Flossie. See you later, Hannah. Thanks for hanging. That'll be fine if I do it gently. How about 10? Yeah, it wasn't a great landing, was it? Turn that down. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. I totally agree. I'd love to see a really rare gem that's incredibly collectible that you only see once every now and then. You know, that's worth a fortune. Hey, Black. Valk. Handle Valk. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for hanging with us today. Hello, Creed. How's it going? What just happened? Rhino! Rhino blew up! Rhino, what happened? Oh, self-destruct? Oh, you've gone. Right.
Abandoned mining facilities, best straight to the bad or worse. Stay sharp.
I thought you clipped the edge of the clip or something.
Let's see if anybody actually plays this or not.
Mm-hmm. You got an 8? Right, I'll be there in a minute. How big is PTU? What do you mean, how big? Hi, Cookie, by the way. I mean, it's just a carbon copy of the PU, but a test version. Exit, hello. How are things enjoying the new event? I got some jumpers from the new event. That's as far as my enjoyment stretches. Hey, Baker. You're making cinnamon rolls. Nice. Mike, hello, how are you? Okay. Time to recycle the power. And then failing that, reboot. Let's see if that worked. Yeah, that worked. Can we grab those packages again? Yeah. Remember that from last year. People went crazy for them. They lost their mind. What ships worth buying for 7 million? Oh, I tell you what, you could try, which you might like, Rhino, is the Miss Razor Stealth EX. You kit that up, that's a really fun ship. Super cheap too. It's perfect for scouting and for Yeah, protection. Do you remember that, Chris, when they nerfed all the... Everyone made loads of money and then they nerfed it. I think I might transfer everything into the bulk. Ooh. I'm not on it today, am I? Oh yeah, you've missed that chat, haven't you? About 318. This is interesting. Is it going to go boom? I'm thinking it is. Yeah, that's too dangerous. Yeah, that's going to go boom. Okay. I'm not taking that risk. The joys of a vault. That has moved, isn't it? That wasn't that high before. Send an invite? Okay. Hang on a minute. Who's on my server? Let's have a look. If there's anyone hostile on here. I've got a naughty list. Can't see anyone. Well. We've got two. These two are stream snipers. And they're trying to find me, clearly. So just stay alert, security. I think we're going to lose the channel in a minute. Yeah, I'm on my way to X. Oh, I'm on a rock there, I guess. Man, I'm getting blown about. This is crazy. There you go. Oh, look at that. It's properly blown. My God, this is like a sandstorm. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay, let's go somewhere over here. For some reason, I can't control this ship. Let's just put it here. Look at this. Why isn't it landing? There. Oh, my God. Well, obviously, right. Okay. Let's go over here. This is ridiculous. This ramp is so rubbish. There. Hey, Brandon. So windy. Change server. Well, they're probably trying to find me. Yes, that's better. I don't think 3 minutes coming into the new year to PU. Hello, Malboard. How are you doing today? You alright? It's just the logistics of rolling out. It's not just another patch, it's a significant patch. I just don't think doing it over the Christmas period is going to work for them. Just logistically. But I might, yeah, I'm kind of hoping I'm wrong. $62 likes, thank you very much, chat. Appreciate that. I just panicked and logged it. What happened? You know what? I don't have any flares or anything. Thanks for waiting, theX. Oh, right, I landed right by them. I haven't even seen them. Oh, I hate this ramp sometimes. I'm not used to it today. There you go. Yeah, Matthew. I just prefer the Valk. I think it's an upgrade on the cutty back. This is why straight into the rock from your cockpit within, what, 3 seconds? Plenty of room. bigger ramp, better space, just a much better ship in flight as well. Oops. But it's down to personal preference. Let me just load my voice attack up. Hang on. One. Yeah. Transfer left. Let's just move this in case we get 30k. Yeah, if we jump back to OM1 TWIX, so we get back to daylight, that'd be cool. Thanks. Right, just give me 2 seconds, I'll be happy. Cancel. I'm back. Anyway, you weren't eating and forgot you had the stream open? Wow, thank you very much. 68 likes. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. You know what? I don't think I got any food or drink on me. It's a bit bad, isn't it? Oh, hang on. I'm by a cluster, you know? We become so lazy with eating and drinking in game, having access to the med beds and the clinic and med policies. We just bed and heal all day. I always have cruise shakes, and I didn't grab any when I went up at the rock. My boy, you have a sport workout. Here's Mr. McSkip. You got the Musk Razor in the end. That's nice. It's a good ship, isn't it? Here's Flossie. Yeah, make sure with the make sure with the Musk rather, the Razor that you kit it up a bit. Like, put the best rockets on and stuff, missiles on. go for ball minimum, I'd say theX. Hello, Joe. Waiting on 318, we've got the call saying a cut of this time to start with. Excited to get back into it. Welcome back. It's fake. Do I do prospector mining? Occasionally I do, yeah. Yeah, anything industrial really, so salvage when that comes in I'll do as well. Oops. You hit the ground, mining. Yeah, I think so, Joe. Like, prospector mining is obviously a lot more money, but there's something about rock mining that's just so chill that I love. Okay, I'll take. transfer left. Aye. Salvage will give quant mining a run for its money. I think so too. I'm really looking forward to mining in 318 as I'm no good at combat. Want to see if I can beat my personal record with more per trip solo. Death Count 2 for Rhino. With the right music right now, kind of therapeutic. What the last track? Yeah. Very 70s. Cancel. Let's see what's happening here. Okay. Transfer left. Cancel. Right, let's head to OM1. Right, hello, Surfer Double O, how are you? Oh yeah, no, Twix, I'm not risking that because I've got thousands in the cargo bay. Hello, Relay. Oh, actually, I should be alright if I go to you. I'm here. Hello, Joe, how are you? Oh, no, fine ship. Oh, I love it. Twix, did you say you had some drink? I wouldn't say there's gem magic. I should be alright for the next run. Hello.
Hello. How's it going? Dork died.
What's that? Who is that?
Who's what?
What?
I don't know if I want to eat this. Hang on.
Hang on to what?
Where's it gone? Where is it? I lost it.
You lost what?
I think it just disappeared.
Into where?
Thank you very much. Yeah, try and get hold of those, what the hell is going on? Lost it. Close. I've lost both of them.
Oh no. Boogie.
Drinking animation's gone. Why hasn't Sid changed the DS to 2
Hey. How's it going?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yo,
What's
she get Dark Tide, bro.
What's Dork died?
Yeah, Dark Tide, the Warhammer 40k version of Vermintide,
Yeah.
the new one. It's actually quite good.
Really?
Yeah, you know what's shockingly really good? And dude, like, ask anyone who's like experienced it. The fucking music, dude, in this game is amazing.
Is really.
It sounds like the most like awesome soundtrack from like an '80s George Miller flick or some, you know, I don't know, the Blade Runner sequel we didn't get in 1988. You know, like it just sounds like amazing, epic '80s action, you know, sci-fi, fucking post-apocalyptic soundtrack. It's ridiculously good.
It's like full synthwave.
Let's
Fucking
see.
stellar.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I like ranted and raved about a game's original soundtrack like this hard. That usually doesn't happen. You know, the closest would be like, oh, dude, like Forza 3 on Xbox 360 had a lot of really good like licensed songs on it. You know, or like the Tony Hawk 2 soundtrack was great because it had the Descendants and Slayer. But you know, as far as original music, yeah, I don't usually go crazy for it.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, this game, and I'm not going to tell you that the music alone makes the game worth buying. I'm just telling you, incidentally, the music is really fucking good.
It's the multiplayer.
Like, my only complaint about the music is they don't play it enough. Like, it only shows up during certain events and things, and it should just honestly, you know.
Oh, but we can get the soundtrack for free.
Soundtrack is almost certainly like free on YouTube right now.
No, they just give it away.
On, like, what, Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of games are doing that now, which I think is smart.
Yeah.
See, true story. Oh, actually, you know what? Matter of fact, it just popped in my mind. I do know the last time I got this excited and was ranting and raving about a game's original soundtrack. That game was called Final Fantasy VI, as it released for the Super Nintendo sometime in the early 90s. And here's the funny story about that. I was just so enamored with it. I was like, dude, like, they have to have like an orchestrated version of this that I can buy. Like, it's amazing. And there was. And you want to know what the funny thing about it was? The game, Final Fantasy itself, back then, sold for about $80. It was $79.99. The soundtrack was $89.99.
I remember that.
That's what I'm telling like kids today. Like when like they're talking about like I think Microsoft just said they were going to start raising their AAA prices from $59.99 USD to $69.99 USD. And this is the first time we've seen a price raise on AAA games since around the mid-90s, or is it around the PlayStation 1 era, when the industry just kind of solidified and said, okay, AAA is $59.99 and everything else is, goes from under there. And a big part of that was because the means of physically producing games got a lot cheaper, going from CDs from chip-based cartridges, right? But the point being is, since that, early mid-90s, kind of like, all right, it's $59.99, hasn't changed once, bro. It's literally been like over 25 years. And the industry remains stable.
I know why.
What's that?
Money is cool.
No, us computer guys have demanded our first raise in 25 years.
As far as why the price is going up, there's a million and one reasons the price is going to go up.
The consultants have demanded
many, and there are a lot of really big ones. My point is, what's more impressive is not the reasons that it's going to go up. No, it's the fact that none of those reasons mattered for 25 years.
Yeah.
What does that tell you about how big the video game market is? It's huge, ridiculous that they could keep the price of the premier product the same for over 25 years. Do you know what that means? Yeah. If you understand economics and inflation, that means the price of video games actually went down. Yep. Because $60 in 1993 went a lot fucking further outside of the video game store than it does today. Yep. Fuck, man, just a couple of years ago, I could fill a grocery cart for $60.
Yep.
Now, I got, honey, I got the Coke and some cold cups, please.
Yep.
And there's an ear of corn.
The money that you and I make is middle of the road money now.
Oh yeah, it really is. Not to be a dick, but my fingers crossed for me, as far as my field in my office, I am the lowest man on the totem pole by far, and it's only up from here. Yep. My boss, who just got promoted, anyway, before she got promoted, which would only be 2 positions above me, and she only took like 3 years to get there. She was clearing at least $150K, not counting bonuses and whatnot. So yeah, you're right, dude. Like I am, as far as the amount of money I'm making right now, it's not too different from most other people in my age group, just working regular jobs. But the difference is most of those people in my age group working those regular jobs, they've capped out.
Yeah.
If they can go up, they might be able to go up another 10, maybe 20 grand.
And
not a lot. My potential is exponential.
Right.
It would be odd if I didn't at least double where I'm at.
And 150K is what the developers are now demanding.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say like if you look at my job versus the amount of education it takes and the amount of education it costs versus what your earning potential on average is versus what your average work week is going to look like.
Yeah.
All things being equal, if you're a smart person, you would become a programmer instead.
your game developers, your good game developers are now making between 150 to 250,000 US.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, programmers their salary rates commensurate to their experience rates. It's remarkably close to most attorneys in California. They're pretty similar. In other words, a new programmer will make about the same. And that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if a new programmer with minimum to zero experience right out of school will make the same thing a similarly situated lawyer will. But what's the major difference between the two? That programmer didn't have to go to graduate school and get doctor in front of his name to graduate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His education is way shorter and way cheaper.
That's what it is.
So,
right, and that
the key is, do you want to be a programmer?
and it's a different kind of work, but my God, the hours are stupid, and the stress is insane.
That's the one thing where I get to just be like, woo! Like, that's not the case for me, dude. My people are about like, hey, what's the legal minimum for a full-time worker? Over 32 hours. That's what we do.
And your programmers are looking at 60?
Yeah, I know. So right there, it's like, I'm an exception though. The average attorney in a similarly situated firm is going to be working like a programmer. I got lucky.
Yeah. Like when you put the bonuses together, they're making par.
You know what? Honestly, I mean, exceptions don't make for good rules. But I mean, I know quite a few people, but I mean, they got lucky as far as like who they got in with. Like, I know people who got in with like PopCap pretty early on, for example. I was gonna say, like, no, dude, with their bonuses, like, they're able to make a lot more. But the difference is,
I was getting
the bonuses won't come as often, though.
Well, you seen, like I told you when I was getting offered by Red Dead, right? When they tried to get me in there, like, that was crazy, right? Like when Red.
Well, I mean, just correct me if I'm wrong, but like, you're not even going to be able to get
to do Red Dead, to fix their social club like that. Like, they offered me a fucking house.
Well,
and a car.
Again, though, dude, like, I mean, in California, I don't know about up there, but dude, in California, if you're right out of school as a programmer. And I'm not even talking about like one of the better schools. Like, you could come from like pretty much any of them, or even like a mid-tier one. But my sister's fucking ex, dude. He graduated from Sac State, which is like, it's like, well, if you can't get in anywhere else, they'll take you. I mean, they're not the lowest of the low, but I mean, you don't brag about that shit. But anyways, the point being is, despite that, dude, he was still able to, he was pulling almost close to 6 figures with his first gig. And he didn't know his head from his ass, So yeah, it stands to reason if you're experienced, you know what you're doing. I'll tell you a sad story, man. My old neighbor is a fucking, god damn it, dude. He's like a 30-plus year vet with Autodesk.
Yeah.
He got to like work on like the early VR programs and the tail end of development. Like, that was like his new guy thing,
Yeah.
But anyways. Yeah, dude, like, that guy gets paid fucking bajillions, bro. But you know why, like, he looks like he lives just like a regular middle-class schlub? He's fucking balls deep into Scientology, dude. He gives them just all his money. You know, because it only dawned on me, I was like, dude, this guy's damn near like an exec for Autodesk and has been with them his entire life. Like, how the fuck did he live in a house that looks identical to my parents? You know? Oh yeah, because he's dumb. He gives all his money away to the church.
Yeah. It's like the gig that I'm gonna do for I got coming up. Like I'm basically doing it for free. like when you look at my normal rates. Mostly because I'm fucking bored out of my mind. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, my old boss took advantage of that and offered me work at a cutthroat rate because she knew I wasn't doing anything. I was like, fine. I was like, you know what? I was like, normally, like, I would turn anything down at this price, but like, dude, like, I am so bored.
It's like, okay, 70 days, 30 hours a week. Sure, I'll do that. All I gotta do is get up in the morning and do real easy shit. So, like, they looked at my resume and, like, I'm pretty sure the girl almost choked. Like, and they're scrambling to interview me on Tuesday, and they're going, like because the agency that rep me called me up, and they're going, so they just about died when they seen your interview, and they're scrambling to try and get you for an interview as fast as they can on Tuesday. They want you immediately. And I'm going, well, I don't doubt it. So that should be an entertaining.
And you want to hear something crazy, man?
Yeah.
My firm doesn't have IT.
Yeah, you were saying that.
Yeah.
Tell them that I'm available if they need somebody on an on-call basis. I can remote in and set up their shit if they want.
Oh, you have to get a green card to work off.
But they could give me a TN visa if they set me up with in a manager position.
Yeah, I don't think they want to go through the trouble, homie. Like, if they're not even willing to, like, just hire a local IT guy, like, why would they go through that kind of trouble?
No, or like I said, you can do everything remote. And then they don't have to do it. You just set up a remote con. And I can do that with you. Because you have enough IT experience. You can set up a remote system and that build.
Honestly, man, I'm not going to touch that. Like, I'm willing to go above and beyond in my fucking position. But something like that could potentially open me up to any kind of liability within my job, and it's outside of my fucking description and contract, I'm not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Sorry. Like, dude, yeah, they could bring me something like that I super know, like, and just protect my own ass. I would have to tell them I don't know anything about it, you know?
No, literally what I do is I'd hire a guy, a local guy down there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't believe we don't even have that, you know? Like, the response was, like, internet's out, let's go play games. Like, huh? I'm not complaining, bro. I'm not. I was just shocked. I was like, who the fuck hired me, dude? But, you know,
ever since they changed the rules down there, I can't get down there. So.
Say again?
Ever since they changed the rules, I can't get down there easy. Work down there easy. Because I don't have a university degree, right? I don't have grade 12. So U.S. don't want me.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna switch my fucking headset.
Yeah, there you go.
And here I am. Alright, launching Dorktide now.
this game is out of my price range right now.
I'll tell you what, dude, you remind me in early January when I finally get paid, and I'll buy it for you as a late Boxing Day gift. How about that? Honestly, I didn't buy this for myself either. Like, I was just bitching to Cole. I was like, yeah, dude, I gotta wait till January till I get paid. You know, I was like, it does look really cool, blah, blah, blah. And then he just bought me a copy right there and then. Because I literally couldn't afford it.
I got $2 in my Steam account.
Oh, I don't keep any money in my Steam account.
That's where I put my game funds. That's how I know how much money I have to spend on games.
See, I can't do that. Is if I put money in there, like, I'm not going to sit there and think about, like, all right, my mind is going to be like, I have money in there, I have to spend it. So, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, that's what it's for. I have to spend it on a game. What game am I going to buy? And I just kind of play it. And then I get money and I spend it.
This is always the rough part about starting a new gig, that fucking slog until you fucking burn through the correct pay period in order to actually get paid. You know how fucking frustrating it was to go on like our little like HR app, and they're like, hey, good news, you're getting paid in 5 days. Click here to see your check. 0! You gotta wait till January, asshole. It didn't say that, but I mean, you know,
Yeah.
you could tell that's what they meant.
Oh, the new Jedi Star Wars game is out.
Which one though?
Survivor.
Oh. Oh yeah, I saw something about that on, I think it was PC Gamer.
Yeah. They're supposed to be using... Rumor is... The Star Wars Squadrons engine is the Spice Flight.
That would be smart. It's a good engine.
That was the idea.
Are you gonna drop?
I'm in a game.
Alright, just let me know when you through, dog. I'll wait for you. Who should I play? I haven't played the Zealot yet. Are they good? Are they fun?
I have no idea, but I've heard good things.
Alright, so I've got one called Black Clearance, and then the other one is Danzig. I don't know who I want to play. Danzig looks like Danzig. Black Clarence is just a black guy. I wanted to call him Clarence Thomas, but it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, I kind of...
What?
Man, it's third person? I'm so disappointed.
What is?
The new Star Wars game.
Oh. Yeah, who's your homie yesterday, man? I love street smart guys like that.
That's Hero. That's one of the Marauder guys.
That's a funny dude. Sharp cat, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really cool. He's one of those guys who thinks he's really right, like super Republican right, but he's really center right, which is the new left.
Common. I mean, especially like if you're from the South, then everybody's a conservative Republican, and you love NASCAR. It's just how it is, you know.
But he's center right, which is the new left.
True story. One of the most liberal Supreme Court justices the U.S. ever had, in fact, was a member of the KKK when he was young, and the only reason for that is, dude, he came from the Deep South. And literally, it was the only way you were going to get work, because you had to be a fucking member of the boys club. So he had to join, you know? Like, he wasn't down for that shit, it was just what fucking working people did in this town. But meanwhile, like, you see him when he gets onto the fucking court, it's like, dude, yeah, this guy is not down for that shit at all, you know? It's like, huh. So it's like, what happened? Then, you know, you look into it and like, oh, okay, makes sense.
Yep.
Different times, different places.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Heroes like that. It's kind of one of those. Grew up in one of those places where he wasn't comfortable with the people around him.
Arkin.
Yeah, I can't imagine growing up there, bro. You know, like,
dude, you and I would
I'd probably be like dead from meth or something.
likely.
Case scenario.
Or you know, like would have made my trip to New York City when I was 18, like I did anyways, and just not come back.
or younger.
Screw you guys, I'm living at CBGB's. Oh wait, it's not going to exist in a couple of years. Darn.
Been hanging out with asshole Dave. On the fucking DJ booth. For even longer. Did you ever meet him?
Who?
CBDB? Asshole Dave?
I only went to CV's literally once when I was there in '99. And just the funny story about that too is I wanted to swing by there, but it wasn't like in my plan to actually catch a show there. But I ended up catching a show there. I was trying to catch. So this is like well before they were a big band. They were still a local band, but it just so happened that AFI was going to be playing in New York City when I was there. And so me and my girlfriend at the time were like, fuck it, let's go see AFI New York. That'll be cool. And we're like, hey guys, like, how you doing? Like, they'd probably be surprised to see us, right? And their show got canceled like the day of. I don't know how the fuck we found out because there's no internet back then. But so when that happened, we were like, well, shit, we don't have anything to do tonight. And it was like Friday. It's like, well, you want to just go to see these? And I'm like, all right. Oddly enough, one of the bands that was touring with AFI got in the CB's bill, but AFI did not. But yeah, that was the only time I was there, so I don't. I did run into people I knew there besides AFI. Fucking God, I can't remember the dude's name. He was in a crustcore band called Disassociate. But yeah, no, I literally ran into people I knew there, which was kind of nutty, but. No, I can't say like I really got to know any of the locals or regulars.
No, my buddy asshole Dave was he was running the DJ booth and putting the bands there. At that time, he was the man inside CDs.
Yeah. That place is remarkably small for like the way I pictured it, like in every video I'd ever seen. It's just a bar, bro. It's
a little tiny place.
I was there right until it's like, no, but it's gonna have like a really big dance floor in the back. Like, nope. It doesn't.
It was like it's like the size of your fucking living room.
Dude, the first actual venue I played as a kid was bigger than that, bro. Like, it was a bar, but it was a bigger bar. Yeah, that place is just a fucking tiny little hole in the wall.
Yeah, I think he told me it's max capacity was rated at 75, and they could.
No, it's a bit more than that. Oh no, dude, they cram way more than that in there. But dude, Gilman's legal capacity is only 330, and I know for a fact they've counted over 1,000 on a couple occasions. And that obviously includes turning people away. But yeah, I've been there for one of them. The the record was held by Operation Ivy at their breakup show, which was at Gilman, right, in '89. Shortly thereafter, Green Day and Rancid both officially play their last shows at Gilman because, you know, they're not going to be allowed anymore. Too big. And half the point of that show was they wanted to see if they could break the Op Ivy record. They didn't. The Op Ivy record stood until 1996. AFI broke it with Tiger Army. And then AFI broke it again, and then I don't know who's broken it since, but yeah, I can tell you, I've been there more than a couple times where they shoved more than 1,000 people in that little shit box, which was pretty fucking crazy. Because 300 in there is like, it's not bad. Like, it makes sense. You know, like you can move around.
Than the bar than my bar.
Oh yeah, no, Gilman's not big either. It's about twice the size of CB's, but CB's is really fucking small. So, you know.
Like Mikado and St. Catherine's. We were almost 500. We were 450. And we would cram like 900 in there.
Mm-hmm.
For the big metal shows.
None of the like old school legendary underground clubs were big. Like literally none, man. CB's, Mabuhay, Max's, these were all just tiny little places that are no different than the places you and I would play at. You know what I mean? Like when you hear about them before you've been, you know, or you see a video of some legendary band playing there, and like, you know, everything just seems so much more majestic and crazy, right?
Like we get bathed in blood, but show up. We get like 800 people in there. You know, that would be a good show. Right,
We just fucking that mission. No one went down. Fucking.
Nah, that's
really fucking bird away mission.
And then the next day we get like some big hip hop name like Arsenal would show up. And
Arsenal's a ska band. Well, I mean, like they did do some hip hop stuff too. To be fair, I guess.
Yeah, he'd show up and the place would be fucking empty.
What? They were British, weren't they?
Yeah.
God, that's a band I have not heard that name in a long time. Dude, I honestly, man, if you didn't see them right now, there's a good chance I might have just forgotten about that shit. Or I had to think about that Arsenal. I was like, oh yeah, I remember them.
Fucking no one was there.
They were kind of like a more like I've described them as like a more underground Fishbone, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of like a mix of music.
Yeah, they're really fucking good. The place is fucking empty.
Yeah, it's a true story. I first discovered them because we were looking for like band names back in the day. Like, what about Arsenal? And somebody's like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's a ska band. I was like, they are. And a couple weeks later, we're at the record store. He's like, yeah, here, check it out. Like, he's like, they're actually good. You know,
fucking so good.
But yeah, the first time I found out about them was because we thought about calling our band that back in the day. Anyways, let's see. So you can change your face, eye color, haircut, facial hair, tattoos, body tattoos, and scars, but you can't change your height. Well, that's weird. Because, I mean, canonically, they can do that. That's what they do to Space Marines, right? Why can't they do it to me?
Well, that's a very different case. I would honestly say fucking chunky dudes from Necromundo better thing, but even they're like from birth. I mean, Space Marines are like born. Like without going into the $5 billion process of making.
Yeah, I know all the retcon different versions of how Space Marines are made. They keep changing it every time they come out with a major rule revision, just so they can sell you a new book.
Not really. I mean,
That's pretty much what it is.
they're
Like,
pretty dedicated.
before it was just like they're just genetically engineered that way. End of story. Then it's like they're genetically engineered that way, but then they have to get like all their bones like removed and replaced for like Wolverine, and then they do this, and then they do that, then they might not even survive, and then all this other shit happens.
I mean, it's been like pretty solidified.
Dude, watch, in 10 years they're gonna be 3D printed. You'll see.
There's like
Like, once they realized, no, dude, 3D printing it would be actually, like, way more high-tech, they were like, well, obviously that's what they were doing, we just described it wrong, well, fix through the books.
okay.
Alright, this is my new guy, so we gotta do a new guy one here. Try not to kill people too hard.
Just grinding money and
Rocket!
See if I can make this actually work. Oh, look, there we go. Oh.
I'm a Thundercat, no, I don't care. I look like a man with long cat hair. Alright, it's just us. Yeah, we don't need nobody. Well, I mean, you were level 26 on a fucking threat level 1. I mean, you better, bitch. This is like my training day. Tell me, zealot preacher, do you like to get wet? Yes, bots. I love bots. Bots are best. Hey, what does my special ability do?
I have no idea.
Oh, you never played one? Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
I just finished the. Moving on to the next.
What's max level?
30.
Okay.
So I only have one model.
I think he just goes butt shit and hit people harder or something. I don't know.
I hope so.
What kind of grenades do these do? Oh, how do I get there? Yeah, whatever. Oh, this bitch doesn't even know how to aim. What the fuck's he hold his gun like that? That's terrible.
How's he holding his gun?
Look! I don't know if you can tell, but like it's like 45 degrees to the left? Like, what the fuck?
Because they've seen like modern operators do stuff like that.
I'd like to think this guy just doesn't know how to use a gun. That's why like his strength is melee. Like he has this just because it's regulation. He doesn't really know what to fucking do with it.
Only holding it because he was forced to.
Yeah, so he's just spraying, bro. He's not even aiming.
Regulation. You gotta have a gun.
Oh shit! I got blown up from behind.
And
Yeah. I am your judgment. Well,
Got so much ammo. Thing.
holy ammunition.
Size of like 106.
Oh. Shit, I'll take some. Who's done for?
The Zealot.
What? What happened?
The other one, I don't fucking know, dude.
Oh, you have a whatchamacallit, like a drop in. That's gonna be a real dude jumping in instead of a bot, which is unfortunate.
Well, we've got 2 real players.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we could just not rescue them though, right?
I mean, yeah, but like they want to play too.
Yeah, but I think it'd be funny to just let them sit there. We're not obligated. Like, that's not my job.
I feel good. End up sweating a lot more than I really need to work just because I felt help all other people on the line.
See, you're way too nice.
I don't know how to help people.
That's why you're a lawyer.
I know how to help people.
Hey.
Assume that I make things worse.
Was that line from Beavis and Butthead? My therapist said I'm a sociopath, but I didn't listen to her because she doesn't matter. Oh shit, I got bursted on.
Yes. It.
Oh shit, that grenade bounced it.
Yeah, I've got grenades. I love when it hits them in the face. It actually does a pretty decent amount of damage when you
This
just
fucking music.
hit them with the grenade.
Dude, the ogre grenade is the best. Like, here, have a box.
No, also the elevator won't go down unless we have calls. Yeah.
That's too bad. Ow! The fuck was that? Oh.
Oh. good interjection. Little,
Okay.
You got exploded.
I'm trying to figure out how to make my joystick work for this game again.
fucking pussy.
Yeah, so it works.
Uh-oh. That guy got thrown into the crate.
Oh,
That was hilarious.
impressive.
Options.
Honestly, the fact that we can get like punched across the room by an ogre is impressive as hell.
Mm-hmm. And survive.
Yeah, with not a whole lot of damage taken. I'm gonna say that ordinary human would killed immediately.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get fucked up by these guys.
Da, 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 da.
And we gotta be.
I needed that.
Uh, hey. Barrel.
All right, I'm obviously missing this step here.
Sounds like there's a horde and it's just not really coming.
I'm finding a gang of them.
I'm right behind you. There's like 20 guys.
Well, they're coming from both ends. Oh, there's a few more. The fuck?
Huh?
Get fucked up.
Oh yeah, the Zealot's specialty weapon is a
How do I get that?
leveling up will unlock it.
Wait, do I need an ammo?
Well, it's a crate that like you put down later.
Yeah, I got health already though. Can't pick up no more.
I gotta go. It's time to go do things. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, homie. Take care.